Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. The plans for today. I think layering data. Is the right call today. And depending on how smoothly that goes, the next thing queued up is going to be some sort of data structure for saving the... what are they called? The customization selections. That's the words. Words are hard, okay? And computers got me all frazzled this morning. Like, basically anything that could have gone wrong for starting stream did go wrong today. Like, just absolutely everything. So, I think we are ready to start stream. And we're gonna do some startup. You know, technology is great when it works. But this morning, not so much. And on top of all of it, I also had to re-log into YouTube, which that was a whole ordeal. Because, like, I was using the business phone yesterday, I forgot to charge it, so that was a whole thing. And then it wanted to do system updates, that was a whole thing. Ugh. Technology is the worst sometimes. As far as YouTube's concerned, I gave you my password, let me log in. Plus, I'm logging in from the same IP address I've been logging in for over a year. It's okay. If it's the same IP address for that long, and I know the password, you can probably trust it. It's okay. But no, they wanted me to re-verify. So, ugh. Yeah, I think just literally everything decided yesterday was the day to update. Or like, last night was the time to update. And of course, none of my devices decided to actually do it until when I wanted to stream. Anywho. Come on, Genshin. You too? Okay. Genshin? Knock knock. Wow. Okay, everything's running smoothly over here. Just Genshin. But fun news, I did successfully obtain Nefer over my weekend. So we can check her out. I took a slight gander at her kit, and she's a charge attacking character, sort of. She's got a whole new mechanic. Oh, ancient. Your deal today. Alright. Thank you for stabilizing. Saurian Sojourn. Huh. I figured we'd be very done with Saurians by this point, but sure. Oh. Well, apparently for dailies, we're going to be very boring today. Oh, I also need to still do weeklies this week. It's fine, I'll do that off stream. Good lord, Genshin, what is with this performance today? Yeah, apparently performance is just going to be crap today. That's awful. Man, it is legitimately like every single one of my games lately. Performance is just tanking. Maybe I need to update drivers?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Here comes another one.
Maybe. Just very, very weird. Maybe there's like a new setting that's doing something? Maybe. That shouldn't have an impact, but... Anti-aliasing I really don't care about. Like, I'm at a high enough resolution that I'm not going to notice it very much. Shadows are the most expensive thing, so... I mean, it looks good now, but we're not in battle, so... Oh, I actually am noticing the anti-aliasing. Interesting. Huh. We're gonna put some of that back on. Much nicer. Yeah, man. There we go. So, I've worked on these in other places. This one closes up, the others don't. And I don't understand.
Prepare to meet your maker. It's jammed.
All right. Man, so expensive. But we're done with Bailey's for the day. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, that's that. And done. Oh. Well, I found part of the reason. I'm running out of disk space again. Hmm. I know this has a whole bunch of junk in it. How much junk? Ooh. Enough that I should take some time. That's some of my stuff that need to be re-uploaded. Not sure what those are. Just in case, I'm not going to delete those. Let me double check, make sure that video is actually there. Playing some Bloodstain and catching up on the industry news part 2. Yes, that is there. Okay. Drivers. Don't remember what that is. How are we doing now? I made a dent in it. Okay, not that. Not there. Oh, it's gonna be that music pack, isn't it? There it is. Do I have this backed up? If yes, we're good. We're good. Okay. Sure, why not? But everything is much nicer now. Not that. Come on. Or it's still bad. Okay. Thank you. Still in the red, but it's better. There's something I can get rid of on this side. We're done with Salt and Sacrifice, but that game is tiny. Oh my god. Since that cannot be played solo. Highly unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm getting rid of for now. Oh, wait, Train Core. That's also like a tiny game. Alright. Now, layering data. So I think as a baseline, I'm gonna use idle to pick my layers out. And then I'll add in rotations to individual animation afterward. That makes logical sense to me. Oh, right. I need to scale it up so I can see it more clearly. That, I think, answers it. Weapon top right when moving to the left. Now, The weapon left top does need to be sorted to the back on those. But shield needs to be sorted to the front. Dang it. I really do not want to have an extra layer for shield. I don't think it's avoidable. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Where the leg is now going over that layer of the bow. So maybe the shield can be lower weapon base. Like, that's got a chain, it seems. Alright. See you with those updates. That's wrong. Weapon right bottom, according to the back. Wait. Oh. What? What is causing... Oh! Oh. Hold up. There it is. This is not... Oh, this is still a tool. Okay. That seems wrong. Oh, have I not? No, I'm pretty sure I updated everything. I think that's right. Yes. Oh, right. H frames and V frames. That's right. There we go. That's better. I know it doesn't look like it, but it is. I promise. That's not the clothes I wanted. That's the one I want. Does not look right, but fine. What was I seeing for? Oh, hold on. Okay, that makes some sense. So to get it to look how I want, I need to fill in those spots. And this is not the shader I want to be using for this. I think that works. Boo, what? Why does that break in on that frame? Doesn't seem right. Okay. Yeah, weapons have been sort of an awkward thing anyway. Right. Forgot about something. I want all of these using the same material. Is that... Ooh. Face, shoulders, hair helm. So that needs to go down. To probably match that. Hmm. So do I just put it at 0? I just put it at 0. Hey! It works. That does not work. I did not think about that. What to do? And right in here is the problem. What can I do? Like, one option, obviously, is to do front and back shoulder, but this thing has already grown into a monstrosity, and I ideally don't want it to grow anymore. What if I put some sort of holdout mounted at the shoulder on the inside here? We can try it. Okay. And I think I might need to add an animation. Because looking at this more, that is not an idle animation. Yeah, that's a walking animation. Not loving how thin the arms are in here. Bit awkward. But I guess zoomed out, it's not that noticeable. Alright. Yeah, that's... Thing is, if I don't do that, then it'll eat into these hairstyles. Oh no. Alright, that's not great. Huh. How do I want to handle that? I'm gonna have to split it up into left and right, aren't I? Or I do top and bottom. If I do bottom, then I don't need to worry about the layering in terms of setting up layering data for it. As long as it's just behind the other stuff. Are there any other layers that sort of logic could help me out? Oh, also. Yep, don't love that, but Ah! That's awkward. Hmm. That's another interesting problem. That collar's a problem for me. Ooh. Did not realize that angle's also a problem. Huh. Well, it's a good thing I put together the customization screen. It's revealing a whole bunch of problems. That's okay. We can fix these. What do I do about that, though? Try making it go up on the inside. I'm kind of in a pickle here. The hair and that collar. Because yeah. The hair is both inside and outside of the collar. The way I've done this before is splitting up layers. How many layers am I going to be adding? This has already gotten very out of hand. So, do I potentially bite the bullet and throw out 6 months of work? Because I know from a logical standpoint, I'm hitting a sunk cost fallacy. I know that's happening. Now, there are some things I will just lose with the alternate approach to this. For instance, having an in-paint that applies to the weapon separate from the rest of the character. I will lose that. So the alternate approach, just so everyone's on the same page, there's the idea of actually creating a 3D scene inside a sub-viewport and then render that, like, port over my entire rendering pipeline from Blender, the compositing, and put that logic in here. In a 3D scene through the sub-viewport to become 2D. I don't like it. And all of the work regarding being able to change color palettes, that also gets redone. It would still work. But yeah, that gets redone. And I'm not super confident I can recreate the lighting. Interesting. What do I do about you? So the shoulder pad, I kind of know what to do. Actually, one option here that's kind of messy and kind of gross. Or I shouldn't say messy, but it is kind of gross, is I could just shrink the collar down. Like, that's an option. Like, it's a cool visual, but did I not make blank shoulders? Or I can also just chop that collar off completely. Yeah, collar's gotta go. Like, do I want to add a whole bunch of work here? Do I want to throw out 6 months of work? Or do I want to lose the collar? I'm gonna lose the collar. And we'll need to check on the wizard robe for the same problem. As much as I love the idea of having that collar there, it's causing too many problems. Because another one of the problems is the shoulder pad. And actually, if I get rid of that collar, does the shoulder pad problem just resolve itself? It might. Oh, silly. Let's see that again. Because maybe without that collar, this is just a non-issue. Oh yeah, I have those hidden right now. Yeah, I think I've got my answer. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to think about how to restructure this model because it makes sense to have a collar on this outfit. Just doesn't make sense with the rest of what's going on with this outfit. Huh. Not happening on that boat. And if I rein in the knockout on that anymore, I have a separate problem. Separate problem there. It's gonna eat into the bulkier gloves. That's not a good solution. And I notice the super thin parts in here doesn't look right. Sort of a non-issue for these others, though. Okay. Can I get that to fill in? That's the real question. Yes, I can. See what that looks like. Oh, wait. Make the other weapons visible. Okay. heck is happening in that frame? Honestly, the crown looks kind of dumb. Just throwing it out there. Which hairstyle is causing that? Oh, it's you. The problem child. Creating the bottom hair accessory fixes that, though. We're good. Yeah. Bottom hair accessory fixes that. Actually, can I just massively simplify things with the bottom layer for that? I think maybe. So right now what I'm doing is I have this like composite holdout that uses all of the hair with a weird constraint, or a modifier I should say. I think though, if I'm doing a top and bottom layer for the hair accessories, I can just put a cylinder on the inside. I think so. No, that's correct. That looks a little awkward. Honestly, the weapon's a bit too chunky. That's... works for all the other gloves. That one's a little weird. I could try making those gloves a little bigger. Here's an interesting problem. Ooh. Okay, what is shoulder left doing facing down? The 10. Meanwhile, that stuff there. Just see what it looks like. I feel like one of these needs to become 20 as well, though. Oh, these people with their just not working headphones wanting to be on Twitch. I'm sure that's totally legit. Absolutely. That one just barely misses being a problem. It works. It's a little awkward, but it works. That helmet is just so big looking. I'm actually kind of tempted to shrink it down. Hell. That answers that question. But I think it's time for a short break. That one should show off the issue. Goes up there too. I guess for top left, I need both of the shoulders at 20. So, top left is there. Interesting. That is bottom right. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's wrong. Weapon left, top and bottom. Or up, right. Dual wield should probably be my basis for everything. That makes sense. Interesting. That's actually a bit of a problem, isn't it? Okay, I can get away with it on this one. But if I start sorting that to the back... Like, I don't have a choice there. That's left. Let's check that one out again. That's not right. What did I do? Weapon left top. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Is that safe? What problems is that going to cause elsewhere? All that looks right. Yeah, you can kind of see that that's not really connected, huh? Bigger gloves, it's not an issue. Okay. That's interesting. Yep, that is a problem with all the weapons. And I'm taking that break now. Add clothing, hold out. Arms when facing upward. Yeah, that's an issue. Don't know if you guys noticed, but let me see if I can find an item that'll show it more. Yeah. See how the weapon is showing above the arm? Maybe it's not an issue. That doesn't work. Yeah, I need to think on it. This is gonna be a few days. Um... Let's check out another escape room. Yeah, big lesson I'm learning is I have been very spoiled by some very good puzzle escape room games. Very, very spoiled. Excuse me? What's the dealio? Huh. Alright. Let's see. Got... Oh, they actually finished all of the not super creepy ones. Well, let's check out Evil Nanny Chapter 2. Hopefully, one, the performance of this map is a little better than the last one. Yeah, given the number of custom models, I don't know that that's going to be the case. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check out Nefer. Guys. I guess we can do that tomorrow. Come on. Let's see. While that's doing that, one thing I've been playing off stream to just sort of check out an oldie. I've been going back to Digimon World 3. Which... The Digimon World games, especially back in the day, were really trying to figure out what kind of game they wanted to make. Because Digimon World 1, that was a game about raising an individual Digimon, and based on what stats and accomplishments you had, it would digivolve into different things. Very similar in a lot of ways to the franchise Monster Rancher. I mean, this game took the idea of a Tamagotchi and added in a whole battling system. Like, this was sort of the quintessential Digimon experience. Actually, the question is, what came first? Little Tamagotchi Digimon or the anime? I don't know. But anyway, as far as the games were concerned, like, you had the little handheld devices prior to this, I believe, where you'd have a little Digimon that could change as you raise it, and it was the typical, like, press this button to give it food, press this button to clean up after it, give it a bath, all that kind of stuff, right? Don't remember how to spell this. Yeah, way back in the day. Notice 3 buttons to get through your menu and select stuff. Very basic. And Digimon World 1 tried to bring that onto the PlayStation 1. That whole experience, but add on a story, add on exploration. It had some really cool ideas. And this game, the Digimon World games eventually have gone to being this. Like you've got, what is it? Next Order. What are the all Digimon World games? Next Order and Redigitize. So those are definitely spiritual successors to Digimon World 1. Like they've taken that whole system and expanded it quite a bit. I think in both of these you actually have 2 Digimon to raise, and for me that's way too much complexity. I can't handle that. So then they went to Digimon World 2, where they experimented with dungeon crawlers, which this thing needed better hardware, because PlayStation 1 could not handle this game at all, and it was really, really cumbersome to do anything. Example, when you go into a dungeon, your vehicle that you had to use had a battery, and your battery was your number of steps you could take in the dungeon. Oop. I guess that finally finished. Hold up. Let's keep that going. I'm gonna mute simulator for a minute while I just finish this topic. But I don't really want to dig into that game right now. It had a ton of issues. And this was definitely back in the era where games did not respect your time at all. Like, games were for children who have ample time. And if you wanted to play this like as an adult, it just was not happening. Like in modern day, we have emulators so we can speed things up. Like I've taken all of my CDs, backed up the ISOs, and that's how I play now. But man, in this era, like a single battle, because the engine, like the hardware couldn't handle it, the frame rate slowed down so much that like a single battle could take you 5 minutes. It was awful. Anyway, a lot of problems, and so it wasn't, as far as I know, it was not very popular. I mean, just look there, IGN 4 out of 10. GameFAQs 42%. So with Digimon World 3, they said, let's do something completely different again, and let's make a standard JRPG where you have a set team that you pick your starter pack at the start of the game, so you get 3 Digimon. It's not even a 3v3. All battles are 1v1s. And it went heavy into story focus. And actually you would venture around and battle gym leaders. So it kind of stealing Pokemon's ideas. But it also did the whole virtual world and you're trapped in it. It pulled Sword Art Online way before Sword Art Online was a thing. So super cool ideas. However, implementation. This game required so much backtracking. Like in modern day, I cannot imagine playing this at normal speed. I have to play this thing at like 5 times speed Otherwise, I'd lose my mind. And the way it does, so the game uses random encounters like a lot of JRPGs at the time. And some developers were very smart about how they did random encounters. They said, okay, we don't want them to be too frequent, so what we'll do is at the end of every encounter, we'll generate a random number, and that is the number of steps before the next random encounter. It was a pretty smart system. Let me actually reverse gears here. Another way of doing random encounters that was common at the time was every time you take a step, generate a random number, maybe you get an encounter. That obviously had big problems. One, you were running your random number generator just all the time, especially for games that they didn't have steps, but instead had just continuous movement. You would be adding that every single frame along with whatever other things you were calculating. So the calculating a random number of steps or a random time was a fantastic approach for increasing performance. Now, some developers realized, hey, players don't want to have an encounter every single step. Well, the developers of Digimon World 3 did not get that memo. So, the random number generator can generate one step as when you're getting the next encounter. Or it can generate something like 100 steps. It's really silly. I think there's probably some like reroll logic built in there somewhere to make sure you don't just go obscene lengths of time without an encounter. But oh, if you are unlucky in some backtracking, you'll be going through an area that you're way too strong for and encountering a fight every couple steps. Yeah, it's its whole problem. And additionally, what'll happen with the progression of the story is you'll be told you need to backtrack to this one place that's like on the other side of the planet to talk to one person to just like let them know what you're doing and then walk all the way back. So, and like sometimes it'll be, oh, you need to grab this one item from this person, but the reason for you backtracking that much doesn't matter because you should not implement that level of backtracking if there's no reason to go through those areas again. And there's no fast travel. They have a whole system that has, quote, shortcuts. Like this dock here, I believe that one, you can use to travel to another region with a vehicle you get at a certain point. But those underwater areas have really high encounter rates as well. And they're not super short. So it's a whole mess. I love it. But it is a whole mess. All right. Where were we? Oh, there's a chapter 3 coming soon. Okay, my bad. I can't read. These are some super cool effects, dude. Like, floating spectral image. Ah, dude. The quality of these is absolutely unmatched. Watch final scene. No. We're not watching final scene. Right. Oh. I'm so good at that. That's weird. Yoink. You know, just in case they're hiding something behind the pillows. They are not. Oh yes. Exactly where I keep all of my suitcases. My 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9 suitcases. I keep it just behind my bed, like the head of my bed. What do you mean you don't have 9 suitcases? I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's nothing in those drawers. Let's see those. Oh, hello. You can go there. Well, won't have enough information for that yet. Hiding something? Oh. Oof. I'm guessing that one should not have been interactable. What? What does that do? All right. Did not, for some reason, my brain did not register that as an eyeball, but that is an eyeball. Red. The heck is that? Who's that? Okay. Got a whole bunch of symbols. That means absolutely nothing to me. Celestial Codex. And the Harmony of Hidden Notes. Oh dear. Oh dear. White note positive, black note negative. Correct. Alright. Gonna have to do math. Not interactable. Okay, what's with the weird green lights? 5. Five, 3, 2. Eight, 4, 7. Huzzah? Oh. I know to stop it. I think that's right. Maybe that. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Ooh. 5, 3, 2. How do I know the order, though? Oh, wait, that's 847. Oh! Three, 8, 2, 7. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I have it backwards. Yeah, I'm looking upside down. So 4. 4, 2, 8, 5. Right. Yes. Ah. Huh. What does that mean? Uh. Hmm. Oh. Hello. You seem very relevant. Oh, did not realize there was a bird here. Ah, time machine again. Oh, I see. So small to big. Three, four. First one. Let me redo that. So 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 1. 1. Okay. Then 1, 2, 2, 1. 4, 5. Yeah. Stop it. Why are you so creepy? So open drawers. Far, near, middle. No. Nuh-uh. Stop it. Stop it. Shit, I don't like it. Okay, what does this mean? Oh, can't open those. What do you want? Other than glitching out textures. Keep hearing a switch, but yep, that's not interactable anymore. Oh. Interesting. Oh. 3, 5, 7, 9? Five, 7, 9. But I don't have a place to put numbers in. You're... I don't think that was supposed to happen. Just put you over here. Yeah, I still have no idea what that means. Oh. Well, that's something. Portraits do not seem to be a thing. Okay, no leaving. I don't get it. Ah. So here's a fun little tidbit. These are not actually doing reflections. This is a separate room where we have just a semi-transparent surface here to make it look like it's glass. Because that mirror is over there to pretend that it's a reflection. Here's a little game dev note. Okay. I don't know what it wants me to focus on right now because reflection of the past. Yeah, open the drawers. 3 drawers suddenly click into place, as if something inside them locks. In the mirror, the nanny's expression changes. She begins to move first toward the vanity, then toward the mirror. Closer until she stops and stares directly at you. Yeah, I know. Upstairs. I mean, it's obvious that these apply to this. Beneath the black vanity mirror on the dresser, you notice... Yeah, I got it. What? Oh. Right, left, up, down, left, left. Right, left, up, down, left, left. I did it. Maybe it needs to be reversed. So instead of right, left, it's left, right. Oh. Yeah, I got that. But only when combined with the chalk drawings in the drawer. Oh. Right, left, up, down, left, left, up. There we go. Got it. Got it. That was not obvious to me at all. Ooh. Oh, heavens. Oh boy. That's 2 for each. So... So 3? I think the first number is 3. Minus that plus that. That's an 8th note and then a quarter note. Oh no, 16th note. Yeah, that's right, that's right. So, -2. +2. So my answer is negative. Does that mean 9? I have no idea. Last symbol, dark quarter, 16th. Keeps the value unchanged. The last one's 4. Nope. Yeah, I've got no idea what that second one means. The heck? No, it's top left, top right, one bottom left. Yes, yes. Hmm. You also notice violin. Yes, I know that. Instagram phone. There's a walking neck. That. Using the book and the violins. Uh. Okay. What? So, yes, that would still make the middle one 9. That's 4 minus 2 plus 1, that's 3. Would make that a... Okay, I've gone through all the numbers on that one. Recalculate that one. Nothing. 2 plus 2 is... That would make that one 9 as well. Bro! Yeah, I can read that, thank you. Yeah, I interpreted that the same way. Top left is 2 white beams, 16. Black 8th note. Four minus 1, 3. Right? Right? Black. So 3? I've got that one right. Okay, what does it think the top right one says? 1 black 16th note. 2 white beamed 8th note. I'm sorry, what? What? What the heck? The heck does this mean? No. Wait. Hold. No way. Oh, this is garbage. So if I'm understanding correctly, this is 9. It's also worth noting, they put second lowest twice here. How are you getting... Oh. What in God's name? So 5 plus 2 is 7. Plus 3 is 10. Plus 2 is 12. Plus 7 is 19. Minus 1 is 18. Plus 5 is 23. Is that right? Nope. Okay. So string value is 5. 16th note adds 2. White. Plus 7. Oh! The black note makes the string value also negative. Okay. So I got that. Got to 12. And I took that to 18. But instead, that should have gone down to 4. Plus the string value of 5 is 9. Okay. That... Yeah, no, there's too many variables in this puzzle for me. And honestly, the amount of cross-referencing with something that's just, like, constantly cycling, it's kind of an annoying puzzle. Third. So, negative 9. Uh, 8, so -1. Plus 10 is 9. Minus 4 is 5. Oh my god. And I'm just gonna check. Did I get that right? Yes! Minus 7. Plus 9, so I'm at a 2. Okay, the last note. 8. Okay. What's happening? Hello? Well, she's gone. Oh. Have a new device? Okay, there's the symbols from the sewing machine. Right. Oh dear. Just hold on to that. I see. I see. I see. So, first combo. Dollhouse Soldier. Dollhouse Soldier Horsebear. Dollhouse Soldier. So put in a 2. Nice. Dollhouse Soldier. Train. 7. Got it. House. Doll. A 5. I've been here waiting quietly. My name is scattered on me, hidden in plain sight. Look first into my left eye to see pain. Feel the deep sorrow, heart. In my tear-choked voice, lump in my throat, I see the truth with my right eye. Make my name heard, don't leave me here trapped in silence. Hey, it's that picture. Hmm. Look first into my left eye. I mean, the only thing I haven't messed with is this handle. Okay, I need some kind of indication of what the heck I'm supposed to be interacting with. I mean, I've got this thing. That means nothing to me. I've got this book. There exists a specific phenomenon known as hexagonal triangular segmentation, wherein the clusters of stars are of hidden light. Each star within a triangular segment corresponds to a unique point of alignment. I'm guessing I don't need that information yet. Okay, game. Solving puzzle like the ornate book lies open. First page, handwritten message. Scanning the walls of the room, more carefully you spot the same portrait of the girl hanging among many others, just above the sewing machine. Her message says all that. Poem, like note, serves as a guide, a map pointing to specific locations on the girl's portrait where her name has been hidden in letters. Huh? Oh. Oh, they are tiny. I cannot read that. Oh. I don't know what that symbol is. Well, let's try to process of elimination this thing. Hidden in plain sight. First look into my left eye. Okay, that's R. Oh, oh, it's Rosie. Got it. Eyes. What this do? Oh dear. What is that? Who that? Oh. Hmm. All right. Oh. Hello. You are something. You seem relevant to this. But where would I plug that in is the question. Like that's oh. I'll bet it's the candles. Yep, that's 100% what this is. Okay, the box is there. Give me a way to orient. It's Berg. Let me actually just orient this way. All right. That's correct. What? Nope. Nope. Okay, I have definitely replicated that. And clusters of stars form intricate triangular segments. Illuminated by certain wavelengths of light, the star pattern revealed in their glory. Light unveils a true alignment. Observer to trace their path and understand the they possess. Each star within the triangular segment corresponds to a unique point of alignment. The alignment of these stars holds the potential to... Once the hidden light source is connected and activated, the observer will witness a spectacular revelation. To truly understand these patterns, one must observe the stars from bright light and replicate the alignment with precision. I did. Try inverting it. Not because I think that's the right answer, but... What the heck? Yep. Wait. Oh, there's multiple... Good lord. Oh, good lord. Okay. That's that one taken care of. And... Poop. Oh, right, I reversed this. That one. Hello? Oh. This is a long escape room. I figured that room was going to be the whole thing. Okay, we got number tiles. Oh no. Oh. I have a feeling I know what the answer to this one is. Or like the method to solve it. But let's just focus on green first. The heck do I do with these? Ah. Nice. So green lands on 8. So what do I do with that information? Well, no going back. Wait, green just landed on 9. And 8. Uh, You're landing on a lot of numbers. Okay, game. Blame. Crashing the lights. Yeah. Most of the butterflies inside the cage, you notice that the same 4 colors. And it. Cage. At the top of the cage sits an ornate metal ring with crystals on each of the 4 colors. Align 1 crystal at the top with a triangular indicator. Do so, the entire base of the cage turns, allowing you to observe the behavior of the butterfly matching that color. Yeah. Floor of the cage has numbers. Yeah. Green lands on 8, I know. Now turn your attention to the painting. Lower right. Oh. game. Yeah, the designer of these. Oh man. On each butterfly's lower right wing, there is a pattern of 4 concentric rings. Illustration: one of the rings is drawn more prominently. Oh. So second to outermost is 8. I don't like it. What are the tiles for then? They just here to mess with me? Nope, it's a key item. Okay, purple is outermost. Well, we're doing red next. Okay, red did not land on anything there. Don't think that counts. Hey, red, you want to land on something? 3. Alright. Purple. I don't know if that counted. You know what? 7 and 4. Oh, okay. Nope, 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 nope. All kinds of nope. Huh? Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so I need to replicate these images. I don't know what these are. One... Okay, this side definitely has 3. I think that's the first image. Yep. So head back. What are these? Oh dear. Okay, those changed that. What was the last one on the right? Up on tippy toes. Got it. Hello? There we go. That one? So, hey, ghosts, give it a rest. You know, just so I have those with me. Both, left, right. Okay. All of them are kind of the same pose. Ooh. Dark on the left, arms up. That it? A bust in the background? Nope. Bust in the background is the next one. So that goes here. That's right. This one needs hallway, but it's the same pose as... I think that's right. Yes. Okay, arms down, looks like a large room. Not a theater. Definitely was not that one. I think that's right. So left, left, both. Something happened. Hi. Can you not? Is this a reference to The Shining? I think it might be. Oh. Got it. So is that 1 something, something 5, something? Five, 2, 9. Guess that means 3 goes here. That's not 3. Seven goes there. Oh, wait. Oh, my... Chat! Ah! Okay. We're done. I guess that gets a thumbs up, but... Oh, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Oh, it's too scary. Woo! That's enough of that. That was way longer than I meant to spend on that. Okay. Yeah, the one thing I've noticed with the puzzles from that author is there's a lot of cross-referencing, and I'm not a fan. Okay, let's figure out what I'm rendering, and then we'll call stream. Oh, hold out. Yeah, the bow issue I'm not fixing in Blender. I think it's going to cause too many problems for the other gloves. Clothes losing the collar, that's an easy fix. Actually, we are done with Godot for the day. And something I wanted to test. You remain. Because I didn't like the fact that the belt is completely static in most of the animations. Like it just looks really unnatural. So, a thought. Actually, for testing this, I just want the full thing rendered. Don't need shoulders for what I'm testing. Clothes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about what to do about that collar. Maybe it just becomes a vest. Like if I fold that down, maybe that'll work. Yeah, I've got ideas on that, but the bigger question how do I go about handling the position of camera? Those both move quite a bit. So my idea is, what if I get my X position from the center of the feet? Could that work? I need to see that skeleton. Okay, so I'm holding my finger up to the screen to mark this. That. What one is that? Line 02 is right at the center of the model. So copy location, throw armature. Why is that not working? Probably because I'm in... Nope. Huh. Like that. Why? It's weird. Oh, I think I know what it was. It's fine. Okay. I only want the Z position of spine 2. And I think I want the Y position not copied at all. Now, if I do left foot L, and then do foot R, but only at 50%, should get what I want. Okay. I want to see... Only one angle is necessary for this test. Wand ready, bow ready, and dual wield ready. Okay. That should be a pretty quick render. Maybe. Let's see. What does Epic have for free right now? Fear the Spotlight. Bendy and the Ink Machine. Well, I think we might have found a horror game to play. Maybe not. This one might be too scary for me. What about Bendy and the Ink Machine? Even though that's like on Halloween. Play as Henry as he revisits demons of his past, exploring the abandoned animator's workshop. Let's see, what day of the week? Oh, it's Friday. Yeah, maybe we'll play this on Halloween. Ender? Hey! I forgot to render the clothes. Oop. That's why you always do a test render like this. Hi there, Bong. How's it going? Okay. Now I'll actually be able to see the character. Going all right for you? That's good. For me, just got done with a long break where we played a horror escape room and it was very scary and it made me unhappy. Other than that, going pretty good. It was a workshop room for Escape Simulator. I picked up Escape Simulator recently, and on stream we've been playing through a bunch of their the like highly rated workshop rooms. And the one we were just playing was the Evil Nanny Chapter 2. But one thing I'm learning through this process is most people are not very good at making puzzles. And part of that is a lot of people are very bad about putting in extra information that's going to mislead you. No, most people have not played the original Tomb Raider games. I don't know that that's the deciding factor, but I like your spirit. Okay, here's the one that I care about. And if I've done this correctly, right. The belt should now be moving around some. Good. It's a little weird, though, that belt. Oh. Well, we'll fix that, that's for sure. Not in this file, but also fix belt texture. Now, question. Is the sideways movement appropriate? Should that be happening? Do another test. I don't need to do 3 different stances for this. Okay. What if I just lock everything to, or just X and Z to spine 2? How does that look? So we're getting into like refinement stages of these assets. Like, I've got things looking pretty good, but I think they can be better. Belt is still extremely static. The thing is, so long as I lock to any one bone, that's gonna happen. Like, something is gonna not be moving. The thing is, maybe the horizontal movement I'm fine with. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because the legs are not necessarily going to be doing this animation while the rest of it's doing this. Okay. So what about this? Show me what you look like. That's not what I want. Okay. Talk to me. How do you animate? Basically no movement on the belt still. Is that right? Nope, that is not correct.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans
7, 8,
on
50.
entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
Wait, here's a thought. There's already a lot of detail going on in this model. Do I just do away with belt buckles? That's a maybe. I won't do away with all belt buckles, but probably the ones that are causing me problems like this one. That looks absolutely fine. More apparent with some of the other outfits, so let's take a look. That was one of the ones I believe that it was really apparent. So oh, that's not right. He is very high up. Yes, this is one of the problem ones. Good, this is perfect for testing because like that belt is just too static right now, right? So what if I only take the Z position? And not of the pelvis, but of spine 2, which there's no part of the model that actually uses spine 2. But I am needing to end stream. We'll take a quick look. Spine 2 is going to be a better position anyway for sprite sheet construction reasons. The belt is at least wiggling. That's good. That's very, 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 very good. Okay. This is the new setup. Now, I want to come up with a scripting way to set that. Hey, how do I get the spine? Head tail might have some information. Sub target is probably what it is. There we go. Armatures. Huh. That's just... Huh. Oh. Interesting. I don't need to do that. Go ahead and make that incorrect for now. Now... Dot... Nice. Assuming there's something like invert. Yep. Alright. Nice. Okay. Got use offset. Okay. Gorgeous. Give me just a minute, guys. I got a BRB. We will plan the render for tonight. Hello. Just gonna save that over here. The shoulders are kind of not an issue now. I'm not gonna commit to re-rendering everything during this week because that's gonna block development. So I'm going to do what am I going to do? Hair accessory needs top and bottom. Like, I don't think I can get out of that. Much as I'd like to. And clothes for... Go ahead and double check the wizard robe real quick while we're here. See if it's gonna have the same problem. Oh yeah. I don't want to lose that collar because it looks so good. Yeah, I need to think on this one. This is a bigger problem. Try and solve. Like, the easy fix is to just chop the collar off. But that collar looks really good. Yeah, the collar might just be what we work on tomorrow. Because that might be a whole feature in and of itself. An idea. What if I merge the collar with the... Does that fix things? No. Because the hair needs to be above the neck anyway, so that doesn't fix anything. Yeah, this is a bigger problem. I've got this part sorted out much better. That's an improvement. We're not rendering it right now, but next weekend, when I have more time to just do renders, that's when I'll do it. Sure. The only thing we're rendering tonight is hair accessories. That should not be too hard to throw together. If I am correct... Oh dear. I forgot that I updated that shape. Uh-oh. Oh. I know where I have a cylinder that I can use. Where are you? You... Modifier... Cylinder. That's this one? Nice. Thing is, each of these has a bit of a different radius. This is an initial test. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but worth testing. And I need to build in that top-bottom logic that I use in weapon. Dance. Global stance name is where I do something. Good, that's valid syntax. So if it is top pass, I do not want to hide render. Okay. And finally, player name is top if not pass. Else. So if I've done this right, I should be getting 5, 6, times 4, 32 times 2, 64. Hold up. I don't feel like it's exiting. 48. That's a different number. Wait, 4 times 6, 24, not 30. My brain today. 24 times 2, 48. We're good. We are good. Okay. We're good. So I will run this overnight. And tomorrow we'll do a combination of checking out layer data and working on those collars, trying to come up with some solution to that problem. I'm sure I'll come up with something. I always do. Anywho, everybody, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.